And here we are, Greg, about a third of the way through the season. Is it too early to talk about MVP?
Some people debate that even before the season begins. I think we do have a front runner, but out of respect for the field, I'll keep that to myself.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Dwayne Wade. Also, James out there. Now there's Bertans out there with Bogut, and it's Ware in at the four-seam. Now James after Dwayne Wade's three-pointer that didn't go. Outside, Robinson. Pass to Castle. Shot clock at 5. Buries it down low.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Bertans kicks to James. Down low. Bogut trying to get open. And there's Dwayne Wade on the assist by James.
And he'll free up more space for himself on the perimeter with buckets like that. Wade's smart to get to work inside.
And it's Robinson with the jam.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Now here's James. Pass to Bertans. Wade surveying the D. And yes, it's good. Wade's got his second basket of the night.
And that's a tough finish. But Wade doesn't panic when under pressure.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Celtics. James, the pass to Bertans. Wade from outside hits the three-point bomb. Wade's got 7. The Celtics have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. LeBron with a screen on James. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And it's James missing. Nice D from Bogut. LA has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Bertans passes to James. Back to Bertans. Wade left side. Stolen. Outside Korver. Over Bertans. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Excellent shot by Korver. You knew, like he knew, it's good.
James looking it over. Pass to Bertans. Wade for 3. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Kenyon Martin. And the Clippers making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
Here is Korver. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. James, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
James. Bertans kicks to Wade. 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Robinson with the block. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. And here's James outside. Boston trailing. Now here's LeBron. He has yet to score. A floater, and he lays it up and in.
And the court vision of LeBron is something special. There's a reason he's been compared to Magic Johnson.
Now here's James. Pass to Bertans. James against Korver. Wade with it. Shot clock at 6. No good on the triple. James against Korver. And here is Washington. 1:24 left here in the first quarter. The Clippers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. James against Robinson. Bogut down low. Back to James. And the call on the shot. It sends him to the line. The Clippers shooting their first free throws here tonight.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
zero good. James. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Celtics, trailing by 2. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the first.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's James. And James throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now here's Korver. And the shot no good, a bit short. To the paint. And James gets it to go on the assist from Young. James has got 6.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And here's Washington outside. Kittles grabs the board. James finds Young. Here he goes. Up and in on the layup.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Clippers lead by 8. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Celtics trail by 8. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Young is out there with Dwayne Wade. And it's Ware in at the 5 down low. Hendricks, good.
We talk a lot about the monster games that LeBron James has and putting a bunch of points on the board, but sometimes we just forget about how brilliant a playmaker and passer he is.
Back to Young. Over Carter. Young, no good. Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the Los Angeles Lakers.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Outside, Carter hands it from downtown. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Now, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
I like seeing Wade challenge the defense on the attack, forcing the issue there and drawing the foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And at the line last year, he was good on about 77% of his attempts.
He misses the free throw.
And there are so many reasons to be a fan of Wade's. This young man's ceiling is sky high.
That one misses.
Hard not to be impressed by Dwayne Wade's natural ability as a scorer. I mean, he works hard, no doubt, but this guy just has a gift for finding his shots.
James outside. Floats one up. James gets inside and finishes.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, you can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Wade passes to Kittles. Back to Wade. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Abdul Rahim can't hit. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Why don't we go to the 2K leaderboard? Over the past month, these teams have been playing a very entertaining brand of basketball. Third spot, the Celtics.
I mean, it's about the pace they've played with here offensively. They don't look like they're showing any signs of slowing down.
Shoot two.
That one drops. He ties it up. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for the Celtics. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Bogut's checked in. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
And let's take a look at Andrew Bogut. Last season's performance for him, and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable. To the middle, and the drought. Oh, that's blocked. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Kittles. No scoring in this one. From past the arc. Traps in the tray. And the Clippers lead by 2. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. And he knocks down the first one.
It didn't take long for a lot of people to take notice just how dominant a defensive player Mitchell Robinson was going to be in this league.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Number 4, Carlton Harrington.
Pass to LeBron. Here's Carrington. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
So deft with the floater. The young kid LeBron showing he has some tricks up his sleeve.
Inside, here's Bogut, and finished off by Bogut.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Pass to Carrington. Here's Hendricks. 6 on the shot clock. And it falls over the rim and in. Hendricks has got 4 points in the quarter. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Young, a screen on James. Here's Kittles. Covered by LeBron. Over James. Kittle's no good. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Carrington. And again, it's Boston converted.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
To the left wing, Abdul Rahim passes to Bogut. Over Robinson. And Boston with the rebound. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
And looking back to last season, they won this season series as you'd expect.
Well, they were obviously the superior team a year ago, but a lot can change from one season to the next in the NBA. Let's see how this game plays out before we make any rush to judgment as to how they'll fare against each other this year.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum, have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Several teams changing it up here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see which players have had the most success from the stripe this month. You look at James, the best in the NBA. You put him on the line and it's nearly automatic. And, of course, P.J. Washington doing just as much. Also absolutely fantastic from the free throw line.
They have both been unconscious from the free throw line. I mean, you could put a blindfold on them and it wouldn't matter.
Bertans finds James, and there's the call on James. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away. .106 left in the first half.
Wade passes to Bogut. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Wade. And here's James outside. Rebound, Boston.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Pass to Castle. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now here's James. D right on him. That's miss number 3 for him. Now 2 for 5 from the floor. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. James looking it over. Martin with a screen on Bertans. From deep LeBron. It doesn't go for him. He got it up. And so it's Boston holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Tyronn Lue. Tyronn, what problems are you seeing out there?
Just be able to make shots. We just got to relax. We just got to keep playing.
Thanks for your time, Tyronn. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
Definitely some explosive guys on this list, but there's plenty of time out there for someone to grab this spot. Maybe even Elevator Ernie.
Yeah, that 50-inch vertical don't lie.
Neither do those shorts.
So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Celtics.
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get a good look. Not complicated at all.
I disagree. Patience and perspective is complicated. That's why many teams can't do it.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. D-Wade really playing well in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
They've got Castle. Martin is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Kyle Korver. And it's Robinson in at center. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And that one's good by LeBron.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Pass to Wade. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First one falls for him. He doesn't get the second one.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Out to the right wing. Lets it go from deep. It's good from long range. Korver's got the lead up to 12 now for Boston.
Gotta love how Korver's outside shot keeps looking better and better with each passing game.
LeBron against James. A shot by Bertans. Nobody around. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Boston leading by 12. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Here's LeBron. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
And the rejection by James. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
What we saw last season, they really made an effort to get every man in the paint, and that forced guys to try and shoot over them. That's where you get huge block numbers.
Pass to Ware. Outside, James. They set the pick. Clock at 6. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And here's the stat sheet on Dwayne Wade, how he performed last season. And he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you mentioned, top 3 in assists last year. He did a great job of setting the pace, finding the open man, making the simple delivery. Pass to Castle. To the inside. Drops in the layup for 2. James has got 8.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Clippers trail by 12. Outside, James. Now Bertans. Wade from outside. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And love the rise and fire approach from Wade, giving the D no time to react.
LeBron outside. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Now here's James. He's guarded closely. Back to Wade. 6 to shoot. And he drives in. Banked in off the glass. Wade's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
LeBron outside. Rebounded by Bogut. Clippers trail by 10. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. James against Martin. Wade outside. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Wade's got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers. Bertans against James. Here's Castle. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got his 5th assist in this one.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Young against Carter. And Young kicks to Bogut. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup. Bogut's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. Carter the pass to Robinson. Back to Carter. Robinson sets a screen for Carter. To the middle. Shoot from the right block. They get it back. Back to Robinson. Trying to get open is Carter. And Robinson gets it to go on the assist from Carter. Robinson's got 7 points. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Bogut. No one near James as he lets it go. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
And just stellar court vision by Bogut. Sees the defense is unbalanced and then finds the open man.
Korver kicks to Carter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Trae Young. The Celtics have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
And that one misses. A different look for the Clippers. Njai checked in, and it's Wade in for James. Good on the second free throw. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. Wade outside. There's the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup. Wade's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Pass to Washington. Misses the three. Clippers trail by 7. Young passes to Abdul Rahim. Wade right side. Young looking it over. Here's the screen. There's the three. LeBron grabs the miss. Fires from way outside. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Boston, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Clippers trail by 7. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Wade out there with Trae Young. And it's Kittles in at the 3, the small forward. Wade against James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Young. They grab their own miss. Out to Wade. They set the screen. No good with the triple. Celtics leading by 7. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Oh, brave play by James. Runs into some hard NBA-level defense and still gets the shot off.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
It's Young on the wing, defended by Carter. Here's Kittles. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Carter, the pass to Washington. And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll tip it off. A road trip beginning in Oklahoma City where they'll take on the Thunder. And then on Wednesday, they continue the road trip heading out to the Bay Area to take on the Warriors.
And that matchup against the Heat, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. Should be a fun one.
That one is off. And the second free throw, good. Wade with it. Pass to Enjot. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Wade.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
James up top. Wade is covering. Here's Hendricks. It's picked off. Here's Young. And they pick up 2.
Assisted.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Here's Hendricks. And right on target with the switch.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Bounce pass, Young. Near the three-point line, it's Wade. Off target from the wing.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Down low, Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Wade outside. Shoots over James. That's short off the rim.
Now, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Now the Clippers moving it up. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And Dwayne Wade remains one of the best passing shooting guards in the game with dishes like that.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Outside, Martin. Pass to Korver. It's deflected. Martin with a screen on Young. 5 on the clock. Here's Castle. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Wade passes to Bogut. Stolen by Robinson. To the paint. And finished off by Martin.
Fantastic pass from Korver there to a teammate who is left all alone, seeing the court well.
Wade against Korver. Bogut sets a screen for Wade. Inside. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Bogut.
I do so enjoy watching a bounce pass executed that perfectly.
James against James. Outside for Korver. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. James has got his 7th assist here tonight.
And when you give room to Kyle Korver, he's going to burn you. You have to play up on him and get him to drive.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Ware's checked in. Wade against Korver. Bogut with a screen on Korver. Wade with no one around. A three-pointer is right on target. Wade's got 16 points here in the second half. Here's Castle. James covering. Pass to Robinson. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the fourth. Martin with it. Just 5 on the clock. LeBron passes to Robinson. Over Bogut. And he can't bank that one in. Clippers trail by 7. The 3 from Bertans. Robinson pulls it in. Celtics have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. And here's Korver. Robinson left side. Over Bogut. Robinson misses.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Rebound Boston. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that one's good by LeBron.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Olney, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, LeBron James.
Welcome and thank you for spending this stand as a coach. What's the best way to instill confidence in your players?
Well, Brian, I don't know that as a coach you can instill confidence in them, but what you can do is prepare them for every situation in the game so that they're not having to think about what they should do. They know and they're prepared to execute.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. They've got Ja Morant, Brandon Clark out there with Trevor Ariza, and it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. Down low. Take it away! Here's Sarr. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. For three, Allen. Clark grabs the board. And here are the Raptors now. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
They really relied on the perimeter game in that one. Just consistent from distance all night.
Yeah, and what the heck were you supposed to do to stop them? Bucket after bucket from deep. Quite a showing.
Allen inside. Ariza's there. And Allen gets it to go.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Here's Ariza. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Phoenix. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. 5 on the clock. Got a hand on it. And they get it back. For three, Allen. The shot, no good. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to Butler. Allen against Allen. Now Allen. 33 points last game. Shoots over Allen. Allen missing again. Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them.
And it's Detroit with the ball. Toronto making their last shot. Back to Allen. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Sarr. Counted from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Allen outside. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Ariza passes to Morant. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Detroit. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
And this squad bumped them out of the playoffs in the first round last year. That hurts a little bit. Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Clark finds Allen. Clark with a screen on Allen. Allen against Allen. Allen, the pass to Clark. Back to Allen. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And they're running. Fires it from 18. Clark grabs the board.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Morant. Still no points. It's stolen. Goes up on the wing. And Allen gets it to go on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Pistons?
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The three, Allen knocks down the triple. Allen's got 7 points.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. A big group substitution here for Toronto. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year, the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. Fourth, the Pistons.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Williams passes to Clark. Here's Bufkin. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's Calderon. Williams defending. Calderon, no good. Raptors trail by 8. Outside, Williams. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Detroit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to McGlure. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Williams from long range drops in the 3.
One of his go-to shots. Williams is terrific at finding space on the perimeter and sinking it from deep.
Here's Calderon. No points yet. Shot clock at 6. From the line. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Pistons on top, up by 7. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
Raptors trail by 7. We've got Sarr, and it's McGlure in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. From deep, Morant. Yes! A Morant 3!
Well, normally Morant is scoring off the dribble. It's good to see him being effective off the ball.
Allen outside. They set the pick. Pass to Sarr. Here's Calderon. Launches a 3. Rebound Toronto. This game is so close. 1 or 2 plays could make the difference.
It's so imperative to try to make each trip count.
From downtown. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Detroit leading by 4. Here's Sarr. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Outside, Williams. To the paint. And the basket by Gooden.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively. And their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Varejao, he's checked in for Toronto. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Left side, Williams. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Here's Sarr. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. All right, Stan, if you had it your way, who would you want to see in the dunk contest?
Well, Brian, look, I want to go back to the glory days when the most recognizable guys in the game were the ones that participated. Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. I think if we could get guys like Zion Williamson, Ja Morant, that would be fantastic, but it's got to be the names out there that people know.
Raptors trail by 7. Pass to Bufkin. Outside Morant. Now here's Williams. Here's Gooden. Back to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. From outside the arc. Fires in the triple. Williams has got 6 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
To the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. McGlure grabs the miss. Detroit leading by 6. To the middle. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Pass to Gooden. There's the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Sarr. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. Fifth on the list, Ja Morant.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
And here are the Raptors now. 8-point game. Williams from long range. And again, Toronto, no good.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Butler. Now Allen. Williams defending. Clock at 6. Allen draws the double. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Toronto grabs the miss. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Pass to Morant. There's the 3. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Butler. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside Morant. Down low. Kaman. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, we know all about Morant's unreal athleticism, but his vision is what really sets him apart.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yet to see a basket. Drains the triple. And the Pistons lead by 6.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
From deep, Morant. Here's Kaman. And that one is hammered home.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Raptors making their last shot. Here's the pick. From deep. Here's Milicic. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Pass to Kaman. Allen, left side. Outside Morant. Tries again. Tough points from Ja.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Allen against Williams. Allen outside. Outside Butler. Great D that time from Allen. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Detroit on top. They lead by a bucket. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello there, folks. Toronto Raptors in our featured matchup, which has not disappointed.
I like how they've been eating the glass. Figuratively, no one should eat glass.
Just barbecued chicken.
It's the centerpiece of healthy, balanced diet, Ernie.
And next up, here's a look at some of the contenders for the fan-favorite three-point contest.
Some really interesting names here. So many great shooters in the league. That said, I know who I would pick. Shaq?
Shaq Shadamas.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Toronto trailing. So the Raptors 5 right now. Brandon Clark out there with Trevor Ariza. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Kaman in at the 5. Pass to Ariza. Clark with the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Morant, the pass to Clark. Coach, when you look at the best defensive teams, what's the balance between IQ, smarts for the game, versus effort?
Well, Brian, it's both. You know, I mean, the effort is a given. You're not going to get anything done in the game without effort. But to be a good defensive team, you have to be smart. You have to understand your opponents, their tendencies, both as a team and as individuals. And if you do that, you can cover up for a lot in terms of just raw athleticism.
And it's tied up with that one.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Butler. He shoots it. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Now here's Clark. Morant looking for an opening. Inside. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Pass to Sarr. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Here's Ariza. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Toronto shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good. Right around a minute and a half played in the 3rd quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, hounded by Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. They set the pick to the paint. Here's Sarr, and Clark with a block. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses off the left iron. The Pistons have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Sarr. The Pistons need to get one up quick. For 3, Allen. Rebound Toronto. Kaman's got 4 rebounds now.
Not a great start to the second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
And here's Morant outside. Sarr pulls it in. The Pistons leading. Allen, left side. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Butler. Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. Allen outside. Fires top of the key. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Detroit shooting their second and third shots at the line here. That free throw good from Allen. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Bufkin, he's checked in for Toronto. Williams comes in for Moran. So both free throws good from Allen. Raptors trail by 3. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Checked in for Detroit. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Toronto, number 1.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
Here's Bufkin from 12 feet. Sarr pulls it in. Pass to Butler. 3-pointer. Bufkin with a rebound. Raptors trail by 3. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Kaman. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So both teams changing it up here. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Pass to Bullard. Here's Milicic. Here's Scott. Still without a bucket. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Butler. He's covered by Grant. It's deflected. To the inside. Here's Bufkin. Back to Williams. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Toronto Raptors. On Monday, they'll go up against the Magic in Orlando. And then on Wednesday, they head back home to host the Indiana Pacers.
And looking at the Philadelphia matchup, that's going to be their 6th contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. The Pistons making a switch here. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. 1:51 left in the third. Here's Calderon inside. And now the Raptors on the break. Williams on the wing. Pass to Graham. Here's Kaman. And there's the rejection. Butler surveying the floor. Here's Scott. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pistons.
Well, their shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And you also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level.
Hayes is checked in for the Pistons. There's a minute 17 left to play in the third quarter here. Grant outside. Pass to Bufkin. Clark with the screen. Bufkin with the bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Butler. There's a screen to the paint. Stolen. And a fast break now for the Raptors. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Shoot 2.
And he makes a first. Varejao, he's checked in for Toronto. Morant comes in for Bufkin. And Clark drops them both.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
The Pistons trailing. Allen outside. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. There's a screen. The layup misses. The Raptors have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Varejao. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Raptors lead by 4. Allen against Williams. Up top, Allen. Over Williams. It's good from the top of the key. Allen's got 4 points this quarter. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Raptors out in front. They lead by 2. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And it's Allen in at the 2. That's the group for Detroit right now. Calderon, that's good. Calderon's got his first bucket of the night.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Down low, here's Williams. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pass to Bullard. Oh, they get a hand on it. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
At the line for the Raptors, shoot 2. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Williams drops them both. Pistons trail by 4. Pass to Bullard.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Coming on to the floor, your Pistons, number 22. Matt Barnes.
Scott passes to Allen. Here's Scott. Grant with a steal. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. And the shot's good. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Now here's Morant. There's Zhao, passes to Morant. Here's Williams. Can't get it to drop. Nice D from Allen. Pistons trail by 6. Pass to Bonner. Soft touch off the glass.
Taking it straight to the rim. Going for the high percentage shot when it matters the most.
Well, when it's this close, you want to put your best scorers in a position to succeed. That's exactly what happened.
To the middle.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for the Raptors, Anderson Varejao, 2 shots. Shoot 2.
First one falls, and the Pistons making a change here. Hayes is checked in, and Toronto also making a switch. Prosper's checked in for Grant. He does not get the second one.
Well, you wish he got them all, but at the very least, it's now a 2-possession game.
Hayes misses. Toronto leading by 5. Inside, here's Varejao. McGlure grabs the miss. McGlure's got 4 rebounds in the game. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Calderon passes to Allen. 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Outside Morant. Pass to Gooden. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And the Raptors lead by 4.
Yeah, that's a great find by Morant. He draws so much attention, there's usually someone open.
Here's Calderon, hounded by Morant. Calderon passes to Scott. Here's Calderon, hounded by Morant. Here's Scott. Off target from 3-point range. Raptors lead by 4. The shake. And the basket by Prosper. Prosper's got his first 2 points of the night.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. So it's both teams making substitutions here and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. And they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions. Plus, they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Allen. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Milicic. Takes a 3. And again, no good by Detroit.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Hart, the pass to Kaman. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Now here's Allen. The 3. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Clark with a screen on Allen. Allen drives and is blocked. There's a minute 26 left in the final quarter. Allen against Allen. To the inside. Here's Sarr. And he dumps it down.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now here's Morant. Pass to Ariza. Here's Allen. Right side Morant. Second chance shot. Allen against Allen. Allen attacking. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
In a close contest, you have to put the ball in the hands of someone who will find a way to put up points.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Shoot the move.
Pass to Morant. Releases. They get the rebound. Second shot opportunity. Allen against Allen. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And so Morant will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Ariza. Here's Kaman. Allen defending. Here's Kaman. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. And here's Morant. Butler out there with Sarr. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Allen in at the 2. Fades away. Morant with the bucket.
Well, the defense is going to give Morant that shot. They're trying as hard as they can to defend the rim. That opens up the mid-range jumper.
Outside Butler. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Allen. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Allen. Allen can't get it to go. The Raptors with a lead. Here's Morant. Oh, an impossible move. Ja Morant.
Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you say? We give Morant about an 11 there?
Allen against Allen. Allen outside. Launches it. Rebound by the Raptors. Kaman's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Clark. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. And we have to take another look at that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
So it's Toronto now. Morant, the pass to Allen. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Allen's got his first points in this one.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Allen. Shoots over Allen. Allen can't get it to go. Toronto leading by 6. Clark, the pass to Allen. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ja steps on the gas. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Well, this kind of performance from Morant doesn't surprise anyone. He can score with the best of them.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Butler. Cuts off the pass. And they're on the break. Here's Kaman. And he banks in the layup. And now a 10-point Raptor lead.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Sarr. Allen with a screen on Allen. 6 to shoot. Shot's good by Sarr. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Allen with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. They've led by as much as 10. Clark outside. From deep, Morant nails it from 3.
Surprising confidence there from Morant.
They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level. They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
So, no problem for Toronto as they get the win. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end. Whew.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Ja Morant.
Welcome and happy holidays from RJ. For the few teams already suffering big-time injuries, how do they keep up their spirits? How do they keep going?
I feel like the term next man up is overused, but what it comes down to is you need to have faith in the guys you have available.
So here's Miami's starting group. Howard is out there with Vucevic, and it's Michael Jordan. Then it's Anthony Simons, and it's Stevenson in at the 3. Smith finds Simmons. Olajuwon with a screen on Stevenson. Here's Simmons. Pass to Olajuwon. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
Oh, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
First team foul.
Stevenson against Simmons. Howard, the pass to Simons. Back to Howard. 5 to shoot. Pass to Simons. Jacks up a 3. Olajuwon with the rebound. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
A loss is a loss, but some of them hurt more than others. You just hope the extended overtime minutes didn't zap their energy for this game.
Olajuwon following the three-point attempt by Michael Jordan. Pass to Gill from outside the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Miami. It's a 5-point game. Here is Howard. Vucevic with it. He's defended by Olajuwon.
without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Simons against Gill. Four on the clock. Fires at the elbow. Michael Jordan grabs the miss. Not a fast start here for the Heat. Still without a basket in the game. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
And Simons has it in the corner. Kicks it out to Jordan. Stevenson outside. Miami needs to get a shot off. Howard can't hit. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Spurs. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Now, here's Jordan. 29 points for him last game against Atlanta. Gill with the rebound. Spurs leading by 3. Pass to Smith. Now Simmons. Back to Smith. Over Howard. And it's Smith that time on the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists in the game. The Heat trail by 5.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Olajuwon. Simmons on the wing. He's guarded by Stevenson. Stockton kicks to Smith. Here's Gill. Stockton with a screen on Jordan. 5 on the clock. Here's Gill. Off target with his 3. For Miami, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Vucevic against Olajuwon. Vucevic to the pass to Jordan. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Jordan's got his second basket of the night.
Well, Jordan's jumper is just pure, especially at that range.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to talk to his guys. Some changes here for the Spurs. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Simmons. Gordon comes in for Gill. And it's Heinrich in for John Stockton. And then for Miami, Antonio McDyess, he's checked in for Juwan Howard. Alexander Walker comes in for Michael Jordan. And Poole subbed in for Anthony Simons. Stevenson with it. Now Smith defending. Stevenson kicks to Poole. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Stevenson passes to McDyess. Back to Stevenson. To the wing right side. Releases. McDyess can't hit. Spurs leading by 3. Heinrich outside. Lively a screen on Poole. Heinrich. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Poole following the basket by Kirk Heinrich. Poole the pass to Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Right there, Poole had a decision to make, and he chose wisely.
Heinrich outside. Pass to Smith. Here's Lively. Now, here is Olajuwon. Vucevic defending. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Vucevic.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. That free throw, no good. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he's good on the second. McDyess with the ball. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that does it for the first quarter. Spurs lead by 4. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Spurs so far, guys, what do you think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Here's Poole, still without a basket. We've got Culver. He's out there with Heinrich. Smith is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Samanic in at the power forward position. That's the San Antonio 5. And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim, but that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high-flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
Nice shot by Smith.
And look at Smith powering through there and using his size so well.
Pass to Stevenson. Jordan kicks to Stevenson. Poole the pass to Stevenson. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Poole. That ball. Nice feed that time from Stevenson.
Ooh, going to that hole with confidence. Poole converts that contact bucket.
Now, here's Culver. Heinrich outside. Now, here's Culver. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Jordan, the pass to Poole. Heat moving the ball around. Fades away. And the shot is long.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Heinrich. And Bamba pulls it down. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Stevenson kicks to Poole. Pass to Jordan. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
Lively a screen on Stevenson. Lively with it. The 3 ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Lively's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, such a sweet 3-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And he's got his first chance at the line here. Howard's checked in for Bamba. On the free throw, no good. Spurs leading by 3.
A phenomenal floor general. Stockton is a prototypical point guard who excels at making his teammates better.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. The Heat making a switch here. Morris is checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Heat trail by 4. Pops it up for Jordan. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Pass to Olajuwon. Stockton looking around. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And Stockton, almost impossible to guard in the pick and roll. When he gets a little daylight, he is always ready to pull the trigger.
The Spurs have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line. Derek Lively, he's checked in for the Spurs. Then for the Heat, Vucevic checked in for McDyess. And it's Simons in for Marcus Morris. Free throw good, Stockton. And so Poole will bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 7. Their next game is in San Francisco, so a road game with the Warriors. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And now it's time to look at our rookie leaderboard and see which of the first-year players are tops in assists during the last month. Number 1, Anthony Simons.
And he's been setting the table beautifully. I mean, that'll keep his veteran teammates really happy.
Here's Poole. Simons, the pass to Poole. Jordan looking around. 4 on the shot clock. Vucevic finds Jordan. 3-pointer. Hakeem Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Heinrich. Stockton outside. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Simons on the wing. He's covered by Stockton. Now Howard. The three. Ball's knocked loose. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Stevenson, he's checked in for the Heat. Lively against Howard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Simons. Miami no good on that time either.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
And Heinrich gets it to go.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
The Heat trail by 9. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Vucevic against Olajuwon. Now here's Vucevic. Defense is right there.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Heinrich. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. Now. For Miami, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. That's 3 of 9. Simons kicks to Stevenson. Jordan outside. Outside, Simon. Drills the three-pointer. Simons has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simons, too big a threat from deep.
Vucevic against Olajuwon. Here's Heinrich. That one, no good. Up top, Jordan. He's defended by Stockton. Jordan kicks to Howard. Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Vucevic. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Spurs out in front. They're up by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest.
You gotta love All-Star Weekend, guys, especially when it comes to the three-point contest.
I think we should have a three-point contest right now. You and me, Shaq. Come on.
I don't even think you could beat Ernie.
Hey, easy. As we shift our focus now to the Spurs, it's a tight one after 2 quarters of play.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through the net, you could see their confidence growing. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And Simons has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. 4-point game. Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. Howard is out there with Stevenson. And it's Vucevic. And it's Michael Jordan. And it's Simons in at the 1. Now, here's Stevenson. Pocket 6. To the paint. Here's Jordan. And it goes down 2 points. Jordan's got the first basket of the third quarter for Miami.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Stockton. Smith sets the pick for Stockton. Hits it from three-point range. Stockton's got 7 points in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And Simmons kicks to Stockton. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists now tonight.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. Number 5, the Spurs.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Here's Simons. Pass to Howard. There's the triple. Gill with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Stockton outside. And it's Smith, top of the key. Just 5 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And stolen by Simon. Goes up. And Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, Jordan just glides up the court. It's kind of deceptive. Doesn't look like he's running as fast as he really is.
Smith right side. Pass to Stockton. Olajuwon with a screen on Simon. Offensive rebound. Great D that time from Vucevic. The Heat trail by 6. Jordan left side. Howard kicks to Stevenson. Howard against Smith. Stevenson outside. Puts up a deep 3. The Heat rebound. Gill against Simons. Shot clock at 6. Howard misses. Spurs leading by 6. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Stockton outside. Back to Smith. Olajuwon with a screen on Simon. San Antonio again missing. The Heat trail by 6. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Jordan finds Simons. And here is Howard. And here's Vucevic. High post, Jordan. Over Gill. Simmons pulls it in. The Spurs have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. And the basket by Olajuwon.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there, almost automatic.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Kirk Heinrich, he's checked in for Gill. And then for Miami, Morris is checked in for Stevenson. Alexander Walker comes in for Michael Jordan. And Poole subbed in for Anfernee Simons. Now, here's Vucevic. Poole on the wing. Guarded by Heinrich. Vucevic is screen on Heinrich. The 3 from Poole. And the 3 ball is good. Poole's got his second bucket of the night.
Really no surprise to see it go in. Poole has a terrific accuracy from deep.
Heinrich passes to Smith. Pass to Stockton. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Stockton's got 9 points now in just the second half. And so Poole will bring it up for Miami. Trailing here by 8. Morris outside. Here's Poole. Picked by Vucevic. Shot clock at 5. And the rejection by Smith. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. Antonio McDyess is checked in for Howard. And here's Poole for 3. Again, the miss by Poole.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Stockton with no one around him. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Alexander Walker on the wing. He's covered by Stockton. Now McDyess. Still scoreless. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. The Spurs making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. And then for Miami, Mohamed Bamba comes in for Vucevic. And Jordan subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Spurs leading by 8. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the third. Heinrich passes to Lively. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Heat trail by 8.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Jordan against Gordon. McDyess dishes to Morris. And here's Jordan outside. And that one released in time, but no good. A big-time effort for John Stockton, providing a lot of energy for the Spurs. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So is Stockton on the bench. Here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. They've got Elijah on. Derek Lively is out there with Colvin. And there's Heinrich. And it's Gill in at the 2-guard spot.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Jordan passes to Morris. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Heinrich against Poole. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Poole's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Heat.
You gotta keep moving when you're inside like that. Poole with the textbook move.
Pass to Lively. Heinrich sets a screen for Lively. Latrey cranes the three-pointer. Lively's got the lead up to 9 now for San Antonio.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Back to Jordan. Over Gill. Kirk Heinrich with the rebound. Spurs leading by 9. Fires from the corner. And it's good off the back rim and in.
And when you leave someone open on Heinrich's team, he is going to find them truly a selfless player.
McDyess kicks to Poole. Morris passes to Poole. Michael Jordan on the wing. He's covered by Gill. And slam dunk by Jordan.
It's just one of those nights where Jordan can do no wrong offensively. And let's talk about the endurance to go along with it. Wow.
Gill against Jordan. Gill the pass to Heinrich. 5 to shoot. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
He with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now, here is Morris. Back to Poole. From 15 feet away, Olajuwon grabs the miss. Olajuwon's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. They get it again. And so Poole will bring it up for the Heat. A 12-point game. Morris kicks to Poole. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Poole. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Heat. On Friday, they continue the road trip heading out to the Bay Area to take on the Warriors. And then on Thursday, they'll tip it off a homestand starting with the Milwaukee Bucks.
And for the matchup with the Bulls, that one's going to be the 7th game of the season, almost a full 10th of the season played after that one.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Different look now for San Antonio. Joe Smith, he's checked in for Derek Lively. Simmons comes in for Culver. And Stockton subbed in for Kirk Heinrich. And a new group in for the Heat. Vucevic, he's checked in for Bamba. Howard comes in for Antonio McDyess. Deshaun Stevenson, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. And it's Simons in for Jordan Poole. And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thank you, David. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
Free throw drop for Smith. Smith hits them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Vucevic a screen on Gill. Here's Jordan. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Pass to Stockton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Vucevic.
when you talk about guys who just know how to play the game, Stockton at the top of that list.
First free throw is good. RJ, what have you noticed about the young players that enter the NBA today?
Unfortunately, the NBA is now tasked with teaching players how to play basketball. The NBA wasn't a teaching league 20 years ago. Now it is. A lot of players are spending their first, second, and even third year learning how to play basketball. That was not always the case. They used to go to college and play for Hall of Fame coaches for 4 years.
The Heat trail by 14. Here's Jordan. Pass to Vucevic. Three from Stevenson. Buries it from three-point range.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Spurs leading by 11. Screen by Smith. Stopped in the bounce pass. They get it back. Another shot. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. 8 points for Smith.
And the touch from the inside. Smith is so comfortable operating down low.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. It's Jordan with the drive. San Antonio with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Gill. Olajuwon outside. Just 5 on the clock. Stockton. That's in. Coming off the assist from Olajuwon. And the Spurs lead by 15. And Simons has got the ball here for the Miami Heat.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for San Antonio.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they'd sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Hakeem Olajuwon.
And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with a fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds.
Now, here is Olajuwon. And the layup's good off the glass.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. So long, everyone.
The Bucks are always hyped to play in front of their home crowd. Happy holidays, everyone. All right, Clark, we're starting to close in on the midway point of the season. How do these players pace themselves for what's ahead?
You know, Brian, it's interesting. You've prepared to play a long, grueling season, so the guys are in great shape. But I think the biggest thing is to be smart about how you play, how you practice, and how you take care of your body. I think when you get between the lines, you're going 100%. How you manage the stuff off the court is really the key. Working hard, but smarter is the key to being able to be at your best late in the season.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Rizachet out there with Brandon Podziemski. Then there's Anthony, and it's Dampier in at the 5, roaming the paint. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw of the night here.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Kid, such a great two-way threat who makes everybody around him better. What a player.
And here are the Warriors now. Anthony outside. And Anthony slams it in.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Here's Kidd, defended by Podziemski. Jones from outside. Warriors with the rebound. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
They know they're the better team and out to prove as much tonight. They split the season series a year ago, but they want to change that up now.
Outside Podziemski. Pass to Dampier. Anthony feeling it out a bit. They set the screen. Here's the 3. Quick pulls it in. Outside Walker. To the paint. Jackson down low. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Podziemski. Down low. Here's Misi. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And the offense, 3 of 4, a solid start for this game.
Here's Kidd. And another miss by Milwaukee. The Warriors have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Anthony. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4 or 5.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Swift. Back to Jones. Here's Stojakovic. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the screen. Can they get it? Anthony grabs the board. The Warriors have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. And stolen by Jones. Here's Stojakovic. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now here's Walker. Defended by Podziemski. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good. Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And he drops it first. Both teams will make substitutions. Both shots good from the stripe. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
First and points off the break. Third and three-point field goal percentage. And they caused a lot of headaches with their on-ball defense. They cracked the top 10 in team steals. More than a few games changed because of their aggressive D.
And with that #1 rank in fast break points, this was a team that played with urgency. They used their speed every chance they got. They loved to push it. Henderson outside. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it. And you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Atkins. On the wing, Jones. Outside Walker. Jackson with a screen on Anthony. Jackson right side. Here's Stojakovic. He's guarded by Anthony. Stojakovic no good. The Warriors lead by 8. Here's Henderson. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensive.
Here's Atkins. No points so far. Pass to Jackson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And that one falls for Jackson.
And the growth of Jackson Jr. is downright scary, especially defensively. This guy has been upping his game, and no opponent is happy about that.
Here's Thorpe. Here's Henderson. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Here's Stojakovic. Gets the 3 ball to go.
You know, Page is such a great shooter. You've got to run him off of his jumper.
Thibault against Jones. From deep. From beyond the arc, and then some.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
It's hauled in by Henderson. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Warriors. They've got a 9-point lead. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first. And there's the lob. The Warriors pull it in.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold, this guy. Man.
To the left side wing. Congratulations! Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there. That's good from Henderson. There's 6 seconds left to play in the first quarter. From deep three-point land. No good on the buzzer beater. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. The Warriors on top, up by... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. A very convincing performance from the Warriors so far.
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
We've got Troy Brown, and it's Kidd in at point guard. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Thibault passes to Anthony. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Brown, no good. The Warriors lead by 12. To the inside. Here's Thorpe. Second chance effort. And the layup is up and in. Thorpe's got his first points of the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Swift. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Here's Misi. Deflected. Here's Kidd. Really played well against New Orleans in his last game. Back to Brown. It's stolen by Thibault. And he's going for the oop here. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Bucks trail by 14. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Warriors, number 1.
If this team had a chance to push it last season, they did. The best fast break team in the league.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Kidd. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Kidd's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out, but looks like they're putting it together right now.
Here's Kidd, defended by Henderson. Kidd, the pass to Maxiel. Here's Kidd. 5 to shoot. Floats one. Good on the bucket. Kidd's got 6 in the quarter. The Warriors lead by 12. Outside Thibault. On the wing, Anthony. Back to Thibault. 6 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. And Campbell pulls it down. For Milwaukee, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Got a piece of it.
You know, one area where I think Porter Jr. has surprised a bunch of folks is his shot blocking. I mean, he's got a natural knack for doing it.
And they caused a lot of headaches with their on-ball defense. They cracked the top 10 in team steals. More than a few games changed because of their aggressive D.
And these guys really took advantage whenever their opponents turned the ball over, finishing in the top 5 in points off turnovers last season.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Porter Jr. has a very high ceiling, especially when it comes to his scoring ability.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Porter hits them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Kidd, the pass to Jackson. Outside Walker. Jackson, the screen. Baseline try. Walker's shot is off. The Warriors lead by 14. To the paint. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. The Bucks shooting a nice 57% rate from the field in the second quarter. Stojakovic passes to Kidd. From the arc. Stojakovic, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Podziemski. Anthony outside. Knocks down the long J. Anthony's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
And the timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
So both teams making some changes here. There's a minute 47 left in the first half. Jones feels it out. Outside Walker. Takes the 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass. Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Here's Podziemski. Off target from outside. Bucks trail by 15. And he's going for the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
For 3, Anthony. The rebound by Jackson. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Walker passes to Kidd. Jackson with it. Here's Swift. He's got 6. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Kidd. And that one comes up a bit short.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again. Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Three-pointer Anthony sinks it from distance. Anthony's got 17 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight. And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days. Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
A big-time effort for Carmelo Anthony, providing a lot of energy for the Golden State Warriors. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed.
How about all the points coming off those bench, man? I'm telling you, when you get that kind of scoring up and down the lineup, you can write your own.
And let's switch it up. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing. You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. We've got Brandon Podziemski. He's out there with Risacher. And it's Dampier in at the center position. Here's Kidd. The kick out to Walker. He shoots. Kept alive. Here's Jackson. Uses the glass on the layup. 5 points in the game.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out. Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Here's Misi. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Warriors lead by 14.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay. Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Kidd. Warriors with the rebound. About a minute played here in the second half. Throws it up high.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Here's Swift. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
The superb basketball IQ of Jason Kidd, scanning and surveying the whole floor and then zeroing in on the ready shooter.
Pass to Podziemski. It's good, and there's a block called on the play. He'll get one free throw.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
And the free throw, no good. And Walker's got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 16-point game. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Outside Podziemski. Inside. Here's Anthony. No good there. Walker with some nice D.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Milwaukee shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
The Bucks trail by 14. And he lobs it up. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. One constant in the NBA, Clark, the constant movement of players.
Yeah, and I think you've got to try to look at the positive side of that, the freedom that players have to play where they choose to play in many cases. I think that's the right of any employee to be able to go where they feel they can best optimize their individual and team situations. I think it allows teams to rebuild on the fly and get competitive more quickly. And I like that aspect of it. I don't like to see it overwhelming a season, but I do like the fact the players have that option and that freedom.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. Number 5, the Bucks.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Kidd the pass to Walker. Jackson outside. Back to Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Warriors with the rebound. Anthony's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Anthony slams it in.
Carmelo Anthony imposing his will inside. Doesn't take any time. Rising up for the dunk.
Kidd the pass to Jones. Now here's Walker. Pass to Swift. To the middle. The kick out to Walker. To the inside. Swift gets the bucket. Swift's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Podziemski with it. Here's Dampier. Pass to Anthony. Beyond the arc. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Jones, the pass to Kidd. Jackson, the screen. It's stolen away. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Podziemski's shot is good. Podziemski's got 6.
Certainly not something you count on from Dampier, but I tell you what, he dropped a nice dime there.
Outside Jones. Here's Walker. It's rebounded by Golden State. Anthony's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Jones. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, I enjoy when Jones looks to score because it makes the defense have to adjust.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
That's good from Jones.
What you appreciate about Jones is his well-roundedness. I mean, he's a talented scorer and a superb defender, too.
Jones hits them both. 1:33 left in the third quarter. Thybulle against Jones. Henderson outside. Porter with a screen on Jones. Here's Thybulle. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Brown passes to Stojakovic. Here's Atkins. He's scoreless. Inside. Here's Campbell. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Confident play from Campbell inside, using his physicality to find a shot.
Henderson scanning the floor. 44 seconds left in the third. Here's Thorpe. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, great find right there by Henderson. He is such a gifted facilitator.
Here's Atkins, defended by Henderson. To the paint. Campbell gets the bucket.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Henderson outside. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Clock at 6. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Here's Stojakovic. Banked it in off the glass. Stojakovic has got his second bucket on the night.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Warriors on top. They lead by 13. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. The Warriors lead by 13. We've got Troy Brown, and it's Campbell in at the 5. That's the group from Milwaukee right now. Porter with a screen on Brown. Anthony, the pass to Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Henderson finds Anthony. 4-3. Connects from downtown. Anthony's got 10 points in just the second half.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Here's Atkins, defended by Henderson. Here's Stojakovic. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Boy, they're having a good half so far offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
Thibault passes to Anthony. Down low. And Henderson with the basket on the assist by Anthony. And the Warriors lead by 15. Here's Kidd, covered by Thibault. The shot by Kidd, no good.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish, bringing it down with some attitude.
I tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery at its finest.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
The Bucks trail by 15.
He's lost his concentration in the second half, and we can see that in the turnovers piling up. Before the break, he had just one. Now he's got a bunch.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Pass to Anthony. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's Kidd. He's guarded by Anthony. The shot by Kidd, no good. The Warriors lead by 15. Here's Henderson. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Milwaukee making a switch here. That's good from Henderson.
Yeah, a ripped physical guard. Henderson's competitive nature and drive to keep improving is really impressive.
Kidd, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Podziemski. To the inside. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 7 points for the quarter.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
Well, I tell you what, it's been so much fun watching him do his thing out here. I mean, the game is looking effortless for him, and he's riding that wave of confidence and momentum, which has allowed him to completely take over and dominate.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. Pass to Podziemski. Here's Dampier, defended by Jackson. Back to Podziemski. Anthony against Walker. Here's Dampier. The three from Rizachet. He can't get that one to fall. And it's Jones with the ball for Milwaukee. They trail by 18. Here's Kidd. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. There's a minute 59 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Walker. Nails the wide open jumper.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Anthony. To the paint. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Here's Kidd, defended by Podziemski. Swift gets the bucket.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Warriors.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score it like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. Pass to Dampier. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
Anthony against Walker. Jackson with a screen on Anthony. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And there's the whistle. Foul on the Golden State Warriors. Free throw good, Walker.
Antoine Walker possesses great versatility for a big guy. Excellent at stretching the floor with his shooting. And a big man who does a lot of different stuff on offense.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth. Henderson outside. Pass to Anthony. The 3 ball. And the Warriors with another 3.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Outside, Brown. Shot clock at 6. Anthony grabs the board. Henderson outside. And so Golden State takes this one, and by a big margin. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they could.
Shooting guard position. And nearing the midway point, Doris, we're always seeing some shifts in the landscape of competition.
That, to me, Kevin, is what makes things both interesting and exciting. There's an intrigue to, are some of the young players in the league pushing the established stars? How deeply into the careers of the great players are we? And are we looking at the end of what has been an extraordinary run of talent? It's always incredible to watch.
So the New York starting five. They've got Dillingham. He's out there with Grady Dick. Swinging is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Salon in at the power forward. New York shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And he can't get the first one.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
And he sinks the second. And so it's Nelson with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it. This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive, scoring the ball.
Johnson outside. Pass to Doncic. Over Dick. Doncic, no good. Knicks on offense. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season.
And two teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw.
Shepard with the ball. Pass to Nelson. Doncic outside. A three-pointer, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Such a wide-open look. Dick's got 6.
And that is why this team has Grady Dick, a floor spacer coming into the league with an elite three-point shot.
Doncic left side. Nelson outside, down to 5 on the shot clock. From downtown, bangs home the trifecta.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
Here's Dillingham. To Salon, fires the 3. The Rockets pull it in. And stolen by Leonard. To the wing on the left. There's the screen. Let's go. And it's Luka with the rebound. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Rockets. It's a 3-point game. Nelson with it. He's picked up by Dick. Lets it go from the wing, and Nelson gets it to go. He has 5. And here are the Knicks now. Here's Dillingham. Pass to Leonard. Dillingham with it. Clock at 4. Over Nelson. New York, no good that time either. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Doncic, so crafty as a player, remarkable at finding different ways to get these calls.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
And Doncic has been playing professional basketball overseas for a few years now, making him a unique rookie for the NBA.
Houston making a switch here. Mills is checked in. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Here's Dillingham. Still yet to score. Pass to Dick. Takes a 3. It's Biyombo with the rebound.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Leonard with the steal. 1:57 left in the first quarter of the game. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now, here's Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Houston needs to get a shot off. Here's Mills. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
We call that persistence, folks. Bismack Biyombo is a force on the offensive glass.
Pass to Dick. Pulls up on the wing. Chalk up 2 there. Dick's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
And here's Nelson. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
The Rockets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And the first one drops. Houston making some changes. Atan Thomas is checked in for Biyombo. Johnson comes in for Luka Doncic. And Fisher subbed in for Shepard. Both free throws good for Nelson.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Pass to Salon. Leonard looking around. Sinks the three-pointer. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Still developing this part of his game, but Leonard's showing he has some touch from deep.
Thomas sets a screen for Nelson. To the middle. Intercepted. Here's Kolek. He's looking for Leonard and finds him, and they take the lead. Leonard's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
And I appreciate Leonard's feel for the game. Already seems to know all the angles.
16 seconds left in the first quarter. Nelson outside. Here's Mills. The basket good off the assist from Nelson.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
Here's Kolek. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's a tie game here in Houston. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a number standpoint?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. You've got Reddish, and it's Bitonze in at the 5 spot.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Here's Leonard, following the score by Houston. Kawhi Leonard battles for 2.
And how about Leonard's poise in close there? Outstanding finish from the young swinger.
Johnson outside. Pass to Fisher. Doncic left side. And Fisher kicks to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Thomas. Houston moving the ball around. And it's Doncic missing. New York shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. They get the rebound. And here are the Rockets now. Johnson outside. Pass to Mills. The fadeaway. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Mills has got 6. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Now Johnson. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Fisher looking it over. Sinks the triple. Fisher's got the lead up to 5 now for the Rockets.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And that one's good. Leonard.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
And Houston calls their first timeout of the game. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
Take a look at Leonard. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Now here's Leonard. After Luka Doncic's miss, puts it up. And it's Leonard at the elbow. Here's Fizer. And a miss there on the triple. So for New York, their last game, a win against Orlando. A crossover. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Doncic.
Ask any of the elite defenders in the NBA and they'll tell you Doncic is one of the toughest to guard. He's got size. He's got skill. He can get downhill. He mixes his pace. So much to contend with when you're dealing with Luka Doncic.
Fisher's checked in for the Rockets. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Shepard's checked in for Houston. Nelson comes in for Derek Fisher. Here's Leonard. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And that's 11 points for Kawhi Leonard.
And he's got a well-rounded skill set. Leonard's inside-out game is going to pose major problems for a long time.
Now, here's Doncic. They set the pick. Back to Nelson. 5 on the clock. Trying to find Mills. Gets it to him. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Here's Dillingham. Nothing on the board. Leonard with no one around. And he's good on the three ball.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Nelson, right side, over Dillingham. And again, the Rockets good for two.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Now Dillingham. Outside Leonard. This one for three. It's Biyombo with the rebound. Biyombo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Doncic passes to Nelson. Now here's Mills. Nelson finds Mills. Back to Nelson. And some nice passing there by Houston. Doncic left side. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, they took advantage of some porous defense in that one. Really got the shots they wanted.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that. 2 trays now in the second quarter after he hit one in the first.
Now, here is Nelson. 9 points in the game so far. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of the game. They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Here's Dillingham. Covered by Biyombo. Dillingham with it. 9-point game his last outing. Doncic kicks to Nelson. Down low. Here's Mills, and it's blocked. It's a tie game here in Houston. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
Looking at the Knicks, they've underperformed thus far, but they're still tremendous. Now comes the hard part. They've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined. That's a sign of good coaching.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
We've got Shepard. Jameer Nelson is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Cam Johnson. And it's Biyombo with the 5 down low. It's the 5 for Houston right now.
And sometimes players forget that Doncic is 6'7", meaning he's more than capable of scoring inside.
The Rockets have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6. Doncic, no good on the free throw. New York trailing. Pass to Dillingham. Outside Leonard for the lead. so dangerous from deep.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
And the Rockets with possession here. Shepard the pass to Doncic. The Knicks pull it in. Clingan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Dillingham. Scoreless thus far. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Houston. They trail by 1.
Well, showing off that athleticism is Bismack Biyombo. That's an easy one.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. New York has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside Leonard. Here's the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Leonard's got 6 in the quarter.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Nelson looking around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Now Dillingham. Pass to Dick. Beyond the arc. It's Biyombo with the rebound. Rockets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Nelson kicks to Doncic. There's a screen. On the clock. The Rockets again can't hit. New York has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Outside Leonard puts up a 3. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Doncic outside. It's rebounded by Dick.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Pass to Salon. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Oh, great ball movement there.
New York shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Find the lane. Find the lane. 1 shot.
And that one misses. Houston trails by 7. Doncic passes to Nelson. To the inside. Here's Biyombo. It's blocked. 3rd quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Back to Dick. Shoots over Doncic. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Biyombo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Nelson outside. Doncic right side. The Rockets again can't hit.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
Back to Leonard. Pass to Salon. The jump hook. A nice shot by Clingan.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Timeout called. The Rockets. We've got 1:55 left here in the third quarter. Outside, Fisher to end the run, and the layup is up and in. Fisher's got 5 points so far. The Knicks leading by 7. Pass to Bitadze. Lets it go. Dick can't get it to go. The Rockets have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. And here's Nelson. 9 points in the game so far. And it's blocked. That's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Houston making some changes. Mikhailuk comes in for Murray. And it's Barbosa in for Derek Fisher. The three from Mills. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 11 points in the game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And he makes that one.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
46 seconds left in the third. Now here's Mills. He's guarded closely. 6 to shoot. Barbosa passes to Mikhailuk. Offline with his 3. The Knicks leading by 6. Pass to Kolek. Inside. New York moving it around. Here's Dick. Good on the triple. Dick's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
To the paint. Here's Mills. A second chance effort. The layup off target. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's the Knicks ending the third quarter with a huge surge. An 18-7 run. We'll get right back to the action when we return. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. New York shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. On the court for the Knicks. Reddish out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Michael Redd. And it's Kolek in at the point guard position.
Wow, we're getting a glimpse of the future that's in front of Kawhi. He has the potential to be a game changer.
And here is Barbosa. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Launches a 3. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut back down to single digits after the bucket is good from Barbosa.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And it's Leonard missing. Rocket shooting the ball at 42%. Here's Fisher. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Pass to Reddish. And here's Leonard. Fires the 3. And no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Doncic finds Barbosa. Here's Mills. Back to Barbosa. Pass to Mills. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
there's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Here's Kolek. Here's Bitadze. Shoots the three. Connects from three-point range. And the Knicks lead by 10.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Timeout called. Rockets. The Knicks making a switch here. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Thomas. Kicks it out to Barbosa. No good on the three. New York leading by 10. And Leonard has it in the corner. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. A beautiful reverse layup.
You can see the handle of Kawhi Leonard so much tighter than it used to be. How confident is he off the dribble?
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Well, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Pass to Pfizer. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Now, here is Red. Here's Pfizer. And it's off from three-point range. Now, here's Barbosa. Thomas dishes to Fisher. Pass to Mills. Over Pfizer. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Mills. Mills has got 4 points now in the quarter. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. So both teams making some changes here. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Pass to Dick. Dillingham with it. Over Nelson. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Dillingham's got his first 2 points. Now Nelson. Takes the three. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Dillingham. Some nice passing by New York here. Kept alive. And it's Klingon with the jam.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
It's Nelson up top for the three. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Pass to Leonard. Klingon with it, covered by Biyombo. Here's Dick. That three off the mark. Houston trails by 12.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Knicks.
Tonight they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Leonard.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
A new lineup here for Houston. Pass to Red. Here's Clowney. Here's Bitadze. Thomas covering. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Clearly a foul.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside, Fisher on the left block. And no good, trying to use the glass. Now the Knicks with it. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. So no problem for New York as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good.
With a new season underway, what are some areas that are challenging for players to get used to again, Grant?
You know, B.A., I think being on the road again in general, making sure you continue to eat right, get the proper rest, getting into a routine as quickly as possible. That's what's the most challenging at first.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Trevor Ariza out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. So it's Orlando now. After the basket by Toronto. Pass to Wembanyama. The three is up. Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Clark with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Morant, the pass to Ariza. Back to Morant. First quarter of play, a minute in. Can't get it to fall. Pass to Wallace. Back to Wembanyama. The three. Rebound by the Raptors. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
Oh, my. That was a game for the ages. A fierce battle that really could have gone either way. But they were fortunate they pulled it out.
Man, they had to scrape and claw just to get themselves back into the game and into overtime, but they really kept their composure in the extra 5 minutes, and it paid off for the win.
Now here's Wallace. Outside Wembanyama. Lets it go from deep. And Wembanyama missing. For Toronto, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Clark with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Pass to Morant. To the wing on the left. Here's Kaman. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Detroit. And here's Wallace. Wembanyama, screen on Allen. Here's Edey. Clark covers. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Johnson. Edey's gotten his second bucket.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Kaman. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Clark. Here's Ariza. Sinks the tray.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Wembanyama against Clark. Another shot. Edey. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Edey's got 6.
Yeah, he's going to work early on the offensive glass. He's so amped up.
Sometimes guys come in with a great mindset trying to push the action until somebody stops him. Nobody there to do it that time.
Now here's Morant. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Pistons in Detroit.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
Wallace with it, pounded by Morant. Outside Johnson. Back to Wallace. Outside Wembanyama. From about 19. And Morant clears the board.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush.
Timeout.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Both teams will make substitutions. And here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. Fourth, Toronto.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
1:52 left to play in the first. Pass to Bull. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
He hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
Orlando shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. 1:46 left to play in the first quarter. Clark outside. Outside, Williams. There's the triple, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This is Lou's game. Phenomenal. It's sizing up the D and realizing when to get that quick release off.
Now here's Carter. A minute 20 left in the first. 6 to shoot. Pass to Bull. Rebound Toronto. Here's Bufkin. Clark outside. Outside, Williams. Bull grabs the board. Magic trail by 3. There's 45 seconds left in the first. And he drives in. That one goes. Count it.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
For Toronto, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Bufkin. Now here's Williams. Here's Bufkin. No made baskets yet. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Collier. Williams defending. Left side Bull. Orlando shooting their second and third free throws tonight. The first free throw is good. Toronto making a switch here. And Bull drops them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Raptors out in front, up 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter, we've got Lou Williams. He's out there with Ja Morant, and it's Gooden in at the 5 spot.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Wembanyama up top, pounded by Morant. The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
That's got to frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Williams. He picked up 10 in his last game. Now here's Bull, tightly guarded. Pass to Hood-Schifino. And here's Bull. The jump hook. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. Toronto trailing. Here's Ariza. Outside. Williams. Grant outside. Here's Morant. The 3 is up. Oh! Morant sinks the triple.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, B.A., I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
Varejao, he's checked in for Toronto. Bufkin comes in for Ariza. In traffic, Wemby goes to work.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Bufkin. Now Morant. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Gabriel passes to Carter. Allen outside. And the three-pointer goes. And now a 3-point Orlando lead.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. For 3, Allen hits the trifecta. Allen's got 6 here in the quarter.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Pass to Bufkin. Morant surveying the floor. Now here's Williams. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Williams has got 6.
Lou Williams has been one of the best bench scorers the league has ever seen. So he will get on fire, that time in the catch and shoot.
Now here's Allen. 6 points for him. Oh, Wembanyama hitting from deep.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Orlando making some changes. Edey's checked in for Carter. Johnson comes in for Gabriel. And it's Wallace in for Allen. Pass to Morant. Here's Kaman. Clark outside. Pulls it from 20. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Clark. Williams has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Wembanyama, screen on Morant. Outside Johnson. There's a screen. Clock at 6. Ball stolen. Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. Stolen by Wembanyama. Pass to Hood-Schifino. Back to Wembanyama. Now here's Wallace. Williams defending. Johnson with it. Fires the 3. Clark grabs the board. Outside, Williams. Outside Morant. Allen outside. Williams with it. Watch by Wallace. Pass to Morant. No one near him. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
There's a minute 17 left to play in the second quarter. Edey, that's good. Edey's got 8.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Raptors trail by 4. Allen outside.
Get there.
Here's Kaman. Back to Allen. Outside Morant. And there's a pick from the top of the key. Orlando grabs the miss. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, there's the alley. Wembanyama, so comfortable inside.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside Morant. Morant missing again. Orlando leading by 6. Pass to Wembanyama. This one for 3. He drops it from range. And now a 9-point Magic lead.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And so we wrap up the first half. Magic out in front, leading by 9. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Toronto Raptors.
If they think they'll win with this kind of defense, they're tripping. When you give up that many good shots, it fuels your opponent's fire.
And guys, now let's... Thanks for tuning in.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Magic leading by 9. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Cam Whitmore. Then there's Johnson, then it's Cason Wallace, and it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
Yeah, the control from Wemby. I mean, this guy is unreal.
Clark finds Allen. Clark with a screen on Johnson. Johnson against Allen. Back to Clark. Pass to Morant. The teardrop. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Outside Johnson. The three-pointer off the mark. Raptors trail by 11. Outside Morant. Out left to the wing. To the middle. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Pass to Wembanyama. From the wing. Rebounded by Kaman. Toronto's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Clark, the pass to Ariza. Back to Clark. To the left wing. They set a pick. Here's Morant. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Wallace outside. Out to the right wing. The three from Wembanyama. Ariza pulls down the board.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Allen, the pass to Clark. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Toronto shooting their first free throws of this game. And he's good on the second. just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Wallace with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Wembanyama. Puts up a three. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. And so Moran will bring it up for Toronto. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Fires for three. And it's Orlando with a rebound. They've led by as many as 11.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Pass to Ariza. Back to Allen. And here's Morant. Fires the three. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got rebound number 7 tonight. Now here's Wallace, hounded by Morant. Outside Wembanyama, from behind the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. And it's an 11-point Magic lead.
His first three of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Oh, my. Their coach does not look happy. And I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring. And if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Here's Williams. Good on the baseline, Jay. Williams has got 10.
Lou Williams is so patient about getting to spots on the floor where he knows he can score from. He becomes a master of the mid-range.
Pass to Carter. Here's Collier. Williams defending. And there's a pick. The floater. Count it. Collier's got his second basket of the game.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Grant outside. Here's Bufkin. Here's Williams. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
Lou Williams, for his entire career, has been a potent scorer and will fill it up in a hurry.
Pass to Collier. They grab their own miss. Raptors trail by 9. It's Williams, high post. 12 points for him. Here's Bufkin. Offline with a three.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
The offensive rebound. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Orlando shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. Wembanyama's checked in for Orlando. Gabriel comes in for Johnson. And that one falls for Carter.
Versatility is what Wendell Carter Jr. brings to your squad. He has offensive game both inside and outside. And on the other end, he gets the job done using his size.
Williams from long range. No good on that one. He's 5 for 8. Magic leading by 12. Here's Collier. Here's Hood Schifino. Off target with the three. Tries to break his ice. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Orlando Magic going into the break up 12. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Raptors trail by 12. On the court for Toronto to start the 4th. Ja Morant is out there with Lou Williams. And it's Varejao in at the center position. Now here's Morant. He's closely guarded. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
Collier, he's checked in for Orlando. Grant's checked in for Toronto. So he gets them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Outside Wembanyama. Here's Gabriel. Goes back up. Nice shot by Wembanyama.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Outside Morant. Pass to Gooden. Now here's Williams. Morant fights through contact inside.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going on, look out.
Here's Collier, pounded by Morant. Collier, no good. Raptors trail by 10. Morant, the pass to Grant. Inside, stolen by Carter. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Driving in. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Orlando leading by 10. Pass to Collier. Here's Gabriel. Back to Carter. Here's Hood-Schifino. And the layup is good off the glass. Hood-Schifino's gotten his first basket of the night.
And as he's gotten more comfortable in the league, Carter Jr.'s assist numbers have gone up, a sign the game is slowing down for him.
Williams from long range. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Out of bounds, it'll be Raptors ball. And some of the best high flyers in the NBA. Some of this year's contenders for the dunk contest.
And when you look at the names on that list, you just know that contest has a chance to be special.
You look at Whitmore, he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll, of course, update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And the Raptors miss again. Magic leading by 12. Wembanyama, the pass to Wallace. Wembanyama, screen on Morant. Johnson against Allen. To the inside. Picked it out of midair. And now the Raptors on the break. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Orlando.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
Wallace, the pass to Wembanyama. From deep, Johnson. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 4th assist with that last one. Outside Morant. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Morant's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Orlando leading by 12. Now Wallace. And there's the screen. Outside Wembanyama for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Morant, the Pass to Allen. And here's Clark. Here's Ariza. Pure from three-point range.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Morant. Morant using his speed. And the shot goes down. Morant's got 12 points in just the second half.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Orlando leading by 10. 1:24 left in the game. Pass to Johnson. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ariza. Whitmore defending. Allen, the pass to Morant. Now here's Clark. Here's Ariza. Whitmore defending. Here's Clark. 6 to shoot.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender. Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Magic.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Well, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Victor Wembanyama.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Here's Orlando. Up top, Whitmore. Back to Wallace. The Magic win it. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And we present the player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of... Coach, what did you like to see from your teams at this point of the season?
Well, you would think, Kevin, that at this point we would be making fewer mistakes, and especially mental mistakes where we break down. There's always going to be physical mistakes. You're going to have some turnovers. Hopefully they're not out of carelessness. But you shouldn't be missing rotations or not executing a play, not setting a screen. Execution and attention to detail should be good by now.
And the starting group for the Spurs, they've got Gill. Olajuwon is out there with Smith. Then it's Simmons. And it's Stockton in at the 1. Bertans passes to Wade. Down low, here's James. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And whether it's for himself or others, D-Wade is constantly making things happen.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Stockton's shot is off. Fires for 3. And there's Dwayne Wade on the assist by James.
And Wade is very selective from this area, but he can absolutely knock down the triple.
The all-time leader in NBA wins, of course, the great Spurs coach, Greg Popovich. So here is a guy who's a peer. What makes him so special, Stan?
Well, first of all, Greg Popovich is not a peer of mine, Kevin. I would never be that presumptuous. This guy is an absolute icon in the coaching world. I think from the outside, I think what makes him so special is he's never looked at himself that way. He's never rested on his laurels. He's a guy that's always evolving and trying to get better.
I love that assessment, but I do think you're his peer.
Not in any way.
And San Antonio has possession after the basket by Los Angeles. Clock at 6. Gill the pass to Olajuwon. And again, unable to change momentum here. For Los Angeles, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Wade feeling it out a bit. Pass to Bertans. A baseline J. Rebounded by the Spurs. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, clearly the layup was too easy for him. He had to go to the double clutch to make it a little more challenging.
San Antonio shooting their first free throw of the night here. Free throw off from Gill. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. James, the pass to Abdul Rahim. James against Stockton. To the middle. Wade gets the bucket. Wade's got 5.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Stockton finds Olajuwon. And it's sent back by Bogut.
And Bogut, known as a quality defender, effective at keeping those at bay.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
The Spurs making a switch here. Heinrich's checked in. And the Spurs with possession here. Trailing by 4. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go with a 3. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Clippers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Ware, covered by Smith. Pass to Wade. Here's Ware. No one near James as he lets it go. Drills it from outside. 5 points in the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here is Smith. Hasn't made one yet. Now Stockton fires from deep. Knocks down the three ball. Stockton's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for San Antonio.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Derek Lively, he's checked in for the Spurs. A minute 50 left in the first. Young, right side. Six to shoot. Launches it. Good on the three-point shot.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Heinrich outside. Pass to Olajuwon. Back to Heinrich. Spurs working the ball around now. Now here's Simmons. Here's Kittles. Here's Ware. He's defended by Olajuwon. Here's Kittles to the inside. Ware, and he dunks it down.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Now here's Stockton. Heinrich outside. To the paint. Oh, and Olajuwon throws it down.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
A nice shot by Young. Young's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Young against Heinrich. Inside. Here's Olajuwon.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
And so it's Los Angeles, heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We come back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Trae Young is out there with Dwayne Wade. Then there's Davis Bertans. And it's Abdul Rahim in at the 5, roaming the paint. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Heinrich passes to Lively. Heinrich against Young. Pass to Gordon. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Looking here at some numbers for Smith, how he did last season. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And as we saw last season, a difficult guy to run the offense against. Constantly jumping the passing lanes. Always a threat to create a turnover. Down low, here's Kittles. Good. Kittles has got the lead up to 9 now for Los Angeles.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, if you have the killer instinct he showed there, it doesn't matter what the size disadvantage is.
Here's Young. It's deflected. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. A shot by Heinrich, no good. Clippers leading by 9. Young outside. Pass to Kittles. Hey, Stan, we've heard talk about players not heaving up a shot at the buzzer to protect their shooting percentage. Have you run into that at all?
Oh, Kevin, that definitely happens. Players are concerned about all of those numbers, shooting percentages being one of them, because they become a factor in contract negotiations. But they have to realize, number one, you've got to do what gives your team a chance to win. And number two, with all the analytics, teams separate out what they call heaves at the end of quarters.
Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And it's Wade with the ball for the Clippers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And Young kicks to Bertans. Young against Heinrich. From about 19 feet. Another miss by Young.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Out to Smith. Back to Gordon. Lively a screen on Wade. Smith outside. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And Heinrich gets it to go.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Shoots over Lively. Abdur-Rahim shot is good.
And you know what makes Abdur-Rahim so hard to handle in that low post is the number of moves he has. It's just a matter of which one is he going to use.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Andrew Bogut checked in for Bertans. And the Spurs making a change here. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Stockton the pass to Olajuwon. Pass to Gill. Lively a screen on Wade. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Olajuwon. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there, almost automatic.
Young against Stockton. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon. That's his first foul. A different look for the Clippers. Ware's checked in, and James subbed in for Young. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Kirk Heinrich, he's checked in for Joe Smith. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. There's a good screen. 6 on the shot clock. Heinrich against Wade. John Stockton with the rebound. Spurs trail by 7. Shoots from the baseline. Offensive rebound. On the wing, Stockton. Olajuwon with a screen for Stockton. Buries the long-range jumper. Stockton's got 9.
And Stockton almost impossible to guard in the pick and roll. When he gets a little daylight, he is always ready to pull the trigger.
Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Over Gill. And again, no good by the Clippers. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter.
And when Stockton gets a look from there, it is more often than not going in.
Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. James against Stockton. James kicks to Ware. Pass to Bogut. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Los Angeles making a switch here. Bertans is checked in. Smith checked in for San Antonio. Simmons comes in for Kirk Hinrich. 1:22 left in the first half of basketball. Stolen by Stockton. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. He's got 13.
Almost the ideal point guard. Stockton affects the game on both ends.
James outside. Pass to Bertans. The Clippers again turning it over. Well, with this break in the action, let's see which players have had the hot hand lately. Here are the top scorers in the past month. Number 5 is Dwayne Wade.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
And here are the Spurs. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Olajuwon passes to Gill. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. .40 seconds left to play here in the half. Now James. 5 points in the game. Pass to Bertans. Back to James. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. Rebound by Smith. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Spurs. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. To the paint. Wants to get it to Olajuwon and does. Good on the shot.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Spurs lead by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't let. And during that first half of play, these two leading the way for their respective teams.
Their teams have leaned on them, and they've been rock solid. Actually, more than that, they've been the catalyst.
Leading by example. We're seeing it firsthand. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. John Stockton really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
On the floor for San Antonio, we've got John Stockton. Simmons is out there with Joe Smith. Then there's Gill. And it's Olajuwon in at the 5 spot. James with it, picked up by Olajuwon. James kicks to Wade. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by Smith. San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Wade against Gill. Bertans passes to Wade. Pass to James. Bogut with a screen on Stockton. And that one drops. James has got 7. Here's Simmons. Smith outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Ware's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Stockton against James. Pass to Bertans. Wade has the open look. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Bogut. And that one comes up a bit short.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Stockton down low. James covering. Here's Olajuwon. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Andrew Bogut. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
And Olajuwon drops them both. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. Number 5, the Spurs.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
James, the pass to Ware. Wade against Gill. The shot by Wade, no good.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Smith dishes to Simmons. Tries a 3. The offensive rebound. Here's Olajuwon. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Clippers trail by 6. Wade finds Bertans. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Spurs. On Sunday, they'll head back home to take on the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Friday, they'll tip off a road trip in Charlotte where they'll take on the Hornets.
And for the matchup with the Bulls, that one, the 7th on the season for them, the team's still looking to improve each time they take the floor.
Kirk Heinrich, he's checked in for Gill. On the wing, Stockton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
When you talk about guys who just know how to play the game, Stockton at the top of that list.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
And he makes the first.
A phenomenal floor general. Stockton is a prototypical point guard who excels at making his teammates better.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Young taking his time here. They set the pick. Inside, Ware, And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, Young is so good in that pick and roll. He knows what the defense is going to do and then just sets up his teammate.
Pass to Stockton. Back to Smith. 5 to shoot. Stockton sets the screen for Smith. Simmons with it for 3. San Antonio again missing. 1:50 left in the third quarter. Young from outside. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Stockton passes to Heinrich. Lets the 3 fly. And there's Stockton. That's good on the assist by Heinrich. Heinrich's got his 3rd assist on the night. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Both teams will make substitutions. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for L.A. 9-point game. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. 1:14 left in the third. Just 5 to shoot. And the layup falls. Young's got 7.
Well, such a creative finisher. Young will find a way, even with the defender all over him.
Olajuwon kicks to Smith. Heinrich outside. Spurs passing it around. 4-on-3 break. Here's Kittles. That misses off the backboard. San Antonio leading by 7. And Heinrich has it in the corner. 30 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Over Young. And the Spurs scoring again.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And that one's good. Wright's got his first points of the night.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Pass to Olajuwon. A jump hook. He can't get that one. And so it's San Antonio bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take a listen now to Coach Tyronn Lue.
Hey, we got to get more physical down the other end, man. We got to get some stops. If we don't get stops, it's going to be a long night for us.
LGA focusing on the physicality of the game. He clearly wants more aggressiveness.
And understandable. Setting the tone on defense critical if you want to get this win.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. D-Wade out there with Trae Young. And it's Njai in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Young against Heinrich. Young, no good.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Finally, a screen on Young. Here's Heinrich, right wing. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Pass to Samanic. Shot clock at 6.
So far, Wade has been a menace on D. I hope he keeps that intensity up throughout his career.
To the right side. Here's Kittles. He's covered by Gill. Offensive rebound. There's the pick. Wade from outside. And it's Zimonjic with the rebound.
One made three for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
And finished off by Lively.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Young against Heinrich. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks, Kevin?
Yeah.
Payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about
but
now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, you know, guys, the amount of offense that Young creates for himself and his teammates is staggering. This guy does it all.
The Spurs making a switch here. Simmons is checked in. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Gill, the pass to Zimonjic. Here's Gill. Outside, Simmons. Lively sends a screen for Simmons. And the officials call a traveling violation. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. To the left side wing. Abdur-Rahim. The basket good off the assist from Wade.
You don't see the three from Abdur-Rahim very often, but this time he's able to knock it down.
Gill, the pass to Zimonjic. Pass to Stockton. Lock at 6. Here's Gill. Wade is covering. Here's Zimonjic. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Zimonjic has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Young with no one around. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Spurs. Gill, the pass to Zimonjic. And the 3 off target. Clippers trail by 10. Here's Kittles. Connects from three-point range.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He knows every possession is critical now.
It's dance band time. Get ready to dance. Like everyone wants.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Stockton outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
And he knocks down the first one. And Stockton drops them both.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Wade passes to Ware. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Here's Olajuwon. That's good. And a nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got 3 assists now in this one. Clippers trail by 9. And here's Wade. Into the lane. And he converts the layup.
Oh, powerful move right there by Wade. So elusive on the drive.
Stockton outside. Here's Olajuwon. It's hauled in by Bogut. Los Angeles has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Gill against Wade. And he banks in the layup. And now it's only a 5-point Spurs lead.
And this team already trusts in Wade's ability to nail the big shot. Very impressive.
And it's Smith that time on the assist by Stockton. Stockton's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Wade for 3. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
And Wade stepping to the plate in a huge spot. This young man embraces the spotlight.
To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Here's Gill. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Wade misses. And so they foul intentionally. .34 seconds left in the game. And now we've got the intentional foul. And no good is the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead. And the Clippers call time here. 34 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
.34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Oh, big scoring night for Wade. Many more of these to come.
And an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 7. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. He's off from 17 feet. The clock now can just run out for the Spurs. Here's Gill. And so it's San Antonio with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem...
Hello and welcome. We're ready to get We're edging closer to the season's midway point. For teams still trying to find their stride, Clark, how do they stay positive?
BA, it's one of the hardest things to do. I mean, it's not easy at all. It takes a coach who really knows how to massage and motivate his players. And it takes a group of guys. Internal leadership within the team, I think, is critical when you're going through a stretch like this.
And now Indiana's starting group. Jimmy Butler out there with Amen Thompson. Then there's Walker. Then there's Bruno Fernando. And it's Turkoglu in at the 3. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Turkoglu. Sends it home from three-point land.
Really comfortable shooting it off the pass. Turkoglu entered the league with this shot, which is rare for a guy that's 6'10".
Walker against Thompson. Walker passes to Ilgauskas. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
On the wing, Thompson. Walker covering. Butler surveying the floor.
First team foul.
Walker passes to Fernando. Walker against Thompson. Walker, a screen on Walker. Just 4 to shoot. And the shot goes in.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Just over a minute and a half in. Bryant, right side. Over Butler. And there's Bryant. That's good. On the assist by Walker.
Kobe has such confidence. Feels like this guy can score whenever he wants to.
Thompson outside. Butler on the wing. Covered by Bryant. Butler passes to Walker. 5 on the clock. On the wing, Thompson. Shoots over Walker. Thompson's shot is off. The Mavericks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Walker against Thompson. Walker passes to Bryant. Picked by Okafor. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Walker with a steal. Thompson against Walker. Thompson passes to Turkoglu. Three-pointer. On target from range. Turkoglu's got 6 points.
Entering this league with a tremendous three-point stroke, the 6'10" Hedo Turkoglu. He's a sharpshooter.
And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. In the 3rd spot, Jimmy Butler.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Mavericks trail by 4. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Bryant inside. Butler covering. Yep, that one goes.
This just proves how tough Kobe is. Rushing off the defense inside, a no-brainer.
On the wing, Thompson. Walker covering. And here's Butler outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Ilgauskas has got 4 rebounds now. And it's Robinson penetrating. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Turkoglu's shot is off. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Bryant. Down low. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You know, for somebody who's not the biggest or strongest guy out there, Walker is not afraid to get it done inside. A lot of times he gets to the line because he's fearless in attacking the paint.
Free throw good, Walker. And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Thompson passes to Butler. There's the 3. He buries it from 3.
Butler is a selective three-point shooter, but he'll knock them down if he gets a quality look.
Mavericks trail by 3. 1:46 left in the first quarter of the game. Nice shot by Walker.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Thompson. He had 9 points in his last time out. Count it.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Walker against Thompson. And here's Bryant outside. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Bryant's got 7 points in the game. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They trail by 1. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series, so they're looking to correct that.
And, you know, with 2 teams in the upper pyramid in the early going, important to establish that pecking order, especially within your conference. So this game is important.
Now here's Walker. He's got 5. They set the pick. On the wing, Bryant lets it fly. Fernando grabs the miss.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And Thompson gets it to go.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
Butler against Bryant. Pass to Walker. Over Thompson. Another one falls for Dallas.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Here's Turkoglu. And that's not going to go. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Indiana ahead, up 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this.